I am streaming again today. It's it's Minish Cap. I'm gonna keep mixing those two up forever. But yeah, it's time for the fucking emulator audio to be really terrible and crusty for some fucking reason that I can't figure out. Anyway. Shit, what do I name a link? Fuck. I didn't prepare for this. I should have prepared for this. Shit. Tunk. Sure. So I played this game. Okay, why is this so shitty? Oh, it's really terrible. Anyway, I played a bit of this some years ago, and I want to say I got like a third of the way through it, but then I just stopped playing it as these things go. But now I'm going to finish the game, and then we're gonna move on to Twilight Princess. Although I'm not gonna rush through this, I'm gonna try not to, cause oh god, what the fuck? Why is the audio so terrible? Oh, this music is sick, actually. Anyway, I'm gonna not, like, rush through this, because this is actually gonna be a good game. And I'm excited to play it. I remember this music. I remember. Man, I sure do love the crusty... I love when in the GBA, when they used a lot of samples of actual sounds, be it voices or just like the hammer banging, and it always sounded really, really awful and terrible. Because the GBA was not equipped for such things. I like the gimmick of this game. It's entertaining. Oh, Tunk, what a card. I like that there's a consistent theme of Link just being a lazy fucker until he gets up one day and decides to save the world. Oh yeah, you get Link voice clips in this game that are crusty. Why is the music sometimes, like, just wrong? Like, it's just wrong sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe I should be playing this on VBA. I'm trying MGBA out, because it seemed good, but I don't think it's that good. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, yeah, this audio, I'm gonna not continue this. I'm gonna download VBA real quick, because this is, like, unacceptably terrible. The way this fucking game sounds. Like, it's kind of ridiculous how terrible this is. In the meantime, have fun, watching this on loop. Alright, no more watching that on loop. I actually had VBA installed. Also, apparently I have a save file um for Minish Cap, and I don't know how old this is, so why don't we look? Oh shit, I need to capture it. Hold up. Oh wow, that sounds like not terrible. Hold up, hold up. Load state, save state. Okay, so there was... Okay, so the emulator had made a save file for this game, when indeed there was no save file. There wasn't actually a save file, it was just like in the thing. Unless there was? That's weird. Can I like load this? Like, can I just drag and drop like that? No? Bitch. Shut the fuck up, dude. I just need to figure out how to full screen this fucking game. Not start in full screen, just put the fucking thing in full screen, asshole. Christ. Just let me full screen the fucking thing. God damn. General. No. Just enjoy the remix. Key shortcuts. Alright. File, emulation, options, tools, help. Maybe it's in options. Video, full screen. Where the fuck is full screen, dude? Is it really this hard? Toggle full screen, F11, okay. That's all I needed to know. There we go. I don't have my controller configured. Well, enjoy more of this. I genuinely thought this would be like I would already be playing the game by now. Like, GBA should not be a thing that requires so much setup. And I thought I had it set up, but then the audio was shit. Input. Configure. Okay. Clear all. Up, down, left, right. A, B, L, R. Select start. There we go. Okay, so now we're good. Now we're good. Do I have fast forward setup? Speed up throttle. 200. Oops, shit. 200%. Okay. Why is it small? Options. Key shortcuts. File emulation. Tunable mode? Turbo mode. 3 on the keypad. Let's try that. That's not how that works. Options. Fuck. Options. Key shortcuts. Oh shit, there's rewind. Let's fucking go. It's rewind time. Maybe it's not in the special. Ah, I see. No, I don't see, because this is not the options I'm fucking looking for. That's really crusty, and I don't know why. Speed up. Throttle. None? This is... I'm so fucking confused right now. Like, unbelievably confused. Do I just have to wait through this now? I don't want to fucking wait through this. Also, I want to... I want to have rewind. Not that I'll need it, but just in case, you know? It's rewind time. It is rewind time. Alright, rewind is gonna be numpad 2. Currently assigned to menu commands. That's no good. Okay, what about numpad plus, numpad minus, numlock, not numlock, numpad I'm numpad. But no, tilde's probably assigned to something. What about H? Yeah, it can be H. We'll see if I fucking remember. Maybe R for rewind? Yeah, R for rewind. Oh wait, no, fucking it wasn't assigned to anything. I'm just silly. Oh fuck, I have a good video to show on stream. I gotta download it. Gun. This is a side tangent. Sorry, you gotta deal with this. Now I gotta resort my downloads by fucking date instead of type, and it takes like a whole ass minute because my downloads folder is so huge because I never delete anything. Okay, but in the meantime, I can fucking figure out how to make this MF shit go fast. How do I make it speed up? Link video audio input auto fire auto hold GBA Game Boy. General. Speed up. I don't know what speed up slash fucking turbo is. Alright. We'll put that on key numpad 6. It is the speed up slash turbo. And we're gonna see what the fuck it does. And in the meantime,
Gandalf the White. Gandalf the Fool. Who can be at that game? Saruman the White. Or should I say, Saruman the Stupid. What? Saruman the Silly. Stop that. Saruman the Wrinkly. Stop. Saruman the Stinky!
it's such a fucking good video. Okay. Let's try that. Let's try that. Why don't we? God, that song music is good. Speed up throttle. Oh wait, this just brings up the fucking menu to do the speed up. Fuck off! Oh my god. Okay, that makes me mad. Options. Video. Audio input. Speed up turbo. Remove. Oh, that was just the shortcut to open the fucking menu. Alright, shortcut. Numpad 6. Cancel. Oh, numlock is on. Numpad 6. Yeah, sure. Turbo mode. Sign. Okay. Options. Speed up turbo. 200%? Okay, let's try this. This would seem to be slowing down the thing, which seems like a problem. 25%? Does that mean it's gonna speed it up? No, that just makes it way slower. Fuck is this speed up turbo shit? Speed up throttle, 600%. What about that? I don't know how this shit works. Also, my fucking rewind does not work unless it was R. It wasn't R. What? Key shortcuts. File. Rewind. Keypad 3. Oh my fucking god. Was this because I was on fucking... What? Why is it not working now? Dear Christ. Alright, I'm never assigning anything to the keypad ever again. What about we'll put it on R again. We'll put it on R again. How about that? It doesn't work. You hear this? You hear this right now? I'm pressing the absolute fuck out of R. Ain't shit happening. Man, I've had a really good time with these emulators. Live for 20 minutes and I've played two of those minutes have been the game. Wow, that's not foreshadowing. Did it cut to her leaving the house to show you that you're able to leave the house? Because that's a little cute if so. Oh, I can't actually use the sword. Back before swords, this is just how they had to cut grass. Which is why swords were such an improvement. For combat, it was like whatever, but for grass cutting, shit was revolutionary. Man, I want to play Mother 3 again. But I also want to do it on stream mostly. They just like looking at the GBA makes me want to play Mother 3. And Superstar Saga. Superstar Saga is fucking good. I remember this music a lot. This game is also good, but I want to play those. I want to play Mother 3. Mother 3 is so fucking good. Damn. Too real. I believe this is like the second game in the official Zelda timeline. Like this comes some amount of time after Skyward Sword. I believe. Not that they had any of this in mind while they were making it. But it's kind of interesting. Oh shit, Beetle. It's so weird seeing like characters that you'd see in a 3D game in like the Oracle games or this. It's just odd. It feels weird and wrong. This is a weird game though, I feel like in a lot of ways, honestly. Especially considering, like, this was the only Zelda game on the GBA, besides, I guess, Link to the Past 4 Swords, but Link to the Past was just a port. Like, that doesn't really count. But, like, Game Boy only got one Zelda game, but then you get GBA where you get Link's Awakening. Well, you can play Link's Awakening, and then you get Link's Awakening DX, and then you get the Oracle games. And then on the GameCube, you get both Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. And then on the N64, you have 2 games, and then on the SNES, I guess you only have the 1 game. But I don't know. It's weird. It's weird that the GBA only got 1 Zelda game, I feel like. Well, because then the DS got 2 Zelda games. And then the 3DS got a multitude, which were mostly ports, to be fair. But you get Triforce Heroes, and you get, Link Between Worlds on that. along with a bunch of ports. I don't know, the GBA was weirdly sparse with Zelda. Man, I wish this guy, like banging his little thing down, I wish that was synced to the music. It would be really nice if more just random things in games were synced to the music. That would be so just fucking immensely satisfying. Don't they say like only kids can see the pickery? Isn't that the fucking thing in this game? It's cool that Zelda gets some character in this game. I don't think it's much, but it's something. She's gonna take the shield, even though the heart container is the better move. You stupid bitch. Get the heart container, you MF. He sure knows how to. I like that he's showing it off. It's like, yeah, you sure know how to hide behind your shield. You little coward, you. Oh hey, it's the fucking kid from Wind Waker, like we ever needed to see him again. It would be really cool to get a remake of this game in the Link Between Worlds engine, or the Link's Awakening engine. Although I feel like the way they did Link's Awakening and the art style they chose for that game wouldn't work if it weren't Link's Awakening. Like, you'd need to do something different for that. That it just wouldn't feel right. This game really had a weird kind of sound to it, in terms of the music. It's very, very much unique in that respect. Oh yeah, I remember having gotten stuck on Mount Crenel for a while, because I couldn't figure out how to do it, and then there was something to do with a seed, like in the Oracle games. Well, if only we had a way to defend ourselves against these nuts. He was ostracized for spitting too hard. I feel that. I be spitting every day. That's a place for one of the seeds, and I don't remember what the deal is with those. I think you had to like water them, and then they grow like Wind Waker. Oh yeah, in this game, Vadi is a better villain than in the Four Swords games. I mean, to no one's surprise, but he's kind of like an anti-Link, but then he's got like some other stuff going on. I don't know. I feel like he's, as I recall, he's like a decent villain. Oh yeah, Vadi won the thing, and then he takes the sword, or does he take the sword? Or he maybe just knocks it out, and it's something. I don't fucking know. I know Vadi wins. Oh hey, it's the fucking same design from Wind Waker. That's gonna be just a constant thing, is it? All of the designs are going to be reused from Wind Waker. Although I think that the minister guy, the guy that's talking right now, I think that he's original to this, but then he gets reused in like Spirit Tracks, maybe? Maybe Phantom Hourglass? Wait a minute, the fucking laugh he just did was the Happy Mask Salesman laugh. They just reused that, despite it being distinctive. Oh yeah, he's a magic man. That's a fucking Happy Mask Salesman. You can't reuse that. I'd spot that shit every day. I like the fact that they rushed him when he really didn't do anything. But then he hit them away like he was just defending himself. They shot first. Like 100% they shot first. Good job, dumbass. He should have played ping pong with that sword. How many people who grew up with this game and not Majora's Mask thought like associate that sound with Vadi and not the Happy Mask Salesman? Because that'd be fucked up. I think I had to press buttons to wake Link up there. Because I don't think he was waking up otherwise. Oh, Zelda is a stoner now. Fuck. That sound is used for the King of Red Lions, which is actually fitting here. Unlike the Happy Mask Salesman one. Very tiny. We live in the woods. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is what the crux of the plot is. They could only see the children. Link. In order to reforge the sword, here's 30 minutes from now. In order to reforge the sword, you have to find all of the essences of smithing, which is going to require you to play this game. Deep in the woods, you'll find a Deepwood Shrine. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. Never mind. So I was thinking just now, I realized, like, I was thinking about why they had me press start and then L or R to open the map. And then I was like, oh yeah, the GBA only has a start button. And then I was like, wait a minute, but why did the thing have me map a select button? But that's because the Game Boy has a select button. Which it's baffling that the fucking GBA didn't have that. And it also didn't have a fucking X or Y button. It's just bizarre that that is not a thing. Oh, I like the implication that she's still, like, aware under there. But she's just trapped and it's, like, terrifying. It's it's won by Metallica. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. Trapped in myself, but in my holding cell. That's the only Metallica song I know, and it's only because of memes. Oh shit, main theme time, baby. Oh, that death animation looks pretty sick, actually. Look how smooth it is. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm a sucker for tasty pixel art like that. Oh, hey, it's the Majora's Mask builders. Right down to the name. I'm glad that this game borrows the arrangement of the theme from oh god, from Link's Awakening, and then later on the Oracle games. I'm so down with that. It's probably the best version of the main theme. Having the ability to roll in this game feels like it was taken from the 3D games for no other reason than the fact that it was in the 3D games. Like, it really is unnecessary. You don't, there's no meaningful use for it besides to go a little faster. Which is why you have an item that makes you go faster at some point in the game, like the Pegasus boots, instead of rolling. Also, the timing is really terrible. Like, there's a little delay between your rolls and it makes it feel bad. At least those enemies are fun to kill. Very non-traditional in terms of Zelda enemies. Okay, yeah, so you use these to become small. Those little stumpies. Which is what I was reminded of every time I jumped on top of a stump in Oracle of Seasons. Because every time you jump on top of a stump, you feel like, why am I not getting smaller? It's weird. Like, why did the cutscene not play? Oh yeah, this also takes the indoors music from originally Ocarina of Time, but then I think it's using specifically the Wind Waker version in terms of just how it's arranged. I wonder if the reason why Capcom never made another Zelda game like this, or after this, is because they just ended up using so much from other Zelda games. Like pretty much directly taken. I'm glad you can do this, though. This is excellent. But yeah, Capcom... remember that Capcom made the Oracle games, which, while being very good, were also pretty derivative in certain aspects. And I wonder if Nintendo wasn't like, you aren't being original enough with these. Or even how original they were allowed to be. Like, maybe they wanted to have a lot of uniqueness, but Nintendo was like, include certain things from other games. Like, I don't know which direction that came from, the reuse. It's not my favorite thing, to be honest. Like, it's making your game that derivative of previous Zelda games, like, kind of saps character from it, I feel. And makes it less memorable than it could be. Because, like, I feel like nobody plays a Zelda game in order to see the things that they expect from a Zelda game. Like, you'll see Octoroks, sure. But you don't play Zelda to see the Octoroks. You play Zelda to see the weird one-game things. Like fucking Termina. Just the entirety of Termina. Or like Girahim. Just all the weird shit, you know? Like fucking Twilight Princess. If Twilight Princess didn't have Midna, or if Midna was used in other games, like, it wouldn't be half as special. Or even, like, the whole Twilight realm was a concept. Oh yeah, this is I forgot the hat companion. It's a weird thing. I guess in this sense, it makes sense that this game is second in the timeline, because it's like the origin story behind why Link wears that hat. Even though I guess there are various excuses for it throughout time, you know? Like, I mean, in Ocarina of Time, it's just because all of the Kokiri wear them. Hold on, I'm refilling my drink. Give me a minute. We're good. Oh yeah, I can't do that yet. Fuck is his name? I forgot. This is good music. That played for like 3 seconds. That music. Is he Vadi's like master, or is he Vadi's like co-apprentice? I don't remember the fucking plot of this game. Eslo, that's his name. Oh yeah, then he walks slow and then he's like, wear me on your head, fucking. This is all much more interesting the first time you play this game, honestly. When you've done this part before, you get a little fatigued and you just want to play the video game, but that's just how it goes with Zelda anyway, I guess. And indeed with any game. Wait, oh, the fucking GBA must have had a select button. I forgot about it. Put the map on select. I don't care about his fucking tips. Put that in the goddamn pause menu. Come on. That actually sucks. Also notice that I've been to like a good quarter of the map, a little more than that already, which is not a positive thing probably. Like, I don't know. I don't know how long this game is, though, genuinely. Oh, I forgot that was like a thing. That they refer to them as the Pickery, but then the Minish refer to them as the Minish. That's stupid. Why did that? That's genuinely kind of stupid. Like, the fact that it's not consistent is, I don't know. It seems unnecessary. Even if realistic, like, that makes sense in the way that cultures work and like change the names of things, but it's still weird. Also, that cutscene where you fucking shrink down is sick as shit. So welcome to the main gimmick of this game. It's very cool. It's actually, I would have liked to see this on a console that wasn't the Game Boy, honestly, or the GBA, because I feel like it would be a way cooler game then. As much as this game is really cool, but like it could be so much better. This is cool, by the way. I love the parallaxing with the grass and then the big things. I'm kind of a sucker for small thing in big world. This song is fucking awesome. Holy shit. Oh, listen to the bass. This is fucking fantastic. You know what? Part of it is that I'm just a sucker for syncopation. That might be like 90% of the reason why I like the song so much, but fuck, it's good. I feel like I might be too loud. If I am, I guess I'll turn my volume down next stream, but I need to not think about it too much, probably. Oh, it's so fucking good, dude. Holy shit. I love their little tails. I forgot that they have cute little tails. Look how many sprites that he has to look in every direction. This game is visually beautiful. Like, it has all of the animations, like, fucking awesome. All of the sprites look fucking awesome. Like, goddamn. Even with the borrowing of a lot of things from other Zelda games, like, god damn, this game has a lot going for it still. I wonder if it didn't sell well, and that's why Capcom lost the like Zelda license or whatever, the developer partnership, whatever they fucking called it. I don't know. I want to just listen to this fucking song all stream. Why didn't I not register till now that they were not saying anything of worth? God damn. Let's listen to this fucking music. This does, to be fair, this has like literally everything I love. Like right down to inspiring a childlike sense of wonder. It's great. I love the way it leads up, cause like with a lot of Zelda songs, they'll just kind of be intense out of nowhere and it'll be really jarring. But this one kind of leads in a really nice way. It's a small touch, but it's very good. I associate the word Abbey with like World War II and Abbeys just getting bombed as shit. Like there were a lot of Abbeys that got bombed in World War II. It's a weird specific, I think, association, but maybe it's not uncommon for Americans to have when you don't have a when you don't have that many Abbeys that just exist. Like you usually, if you're American, you only hear the word Abbey in association with like history, but particularly with World War II, I feel. Oh shit. Is this the nut that gives you good head? Also, is it like a fucking brain parasite like the Hitchhiker's Guide thing? You know what might be a cool angle for a game like this is that towards the end of the game, and maybe this happens, but like towards the end of the game, Link has matured and grown up to the point where he starts to stop being able to see the Minish. Like that could be a cool like coming of age type thing. Wow, the interiors in this game look really good. Oh shit, that's dope. It's like the pots that you see in the overworld, or that I mean, I think specifically it's modeled after Wind Waker pots, but fuck, that looks cool. Oh yeah, there's a Snow White and the Seven Dwarves thing in this game for some fucking reason. Also, notice that all the mushrooms are different colors of fucking Amanita muscaria, when they could have chosen any more interesting mushroom. Obviously, not all of them are, and I appreciate them for that. Like these look like some kind of some other kind of fucking Amanita random guild mushroom, but like imagine one of these fuckers living in a morel or something. Like it's so much cooler. Oh yeah, kinstones are the thing in this game that you collect and you have to combine them and then you can get things. But the things that you're able to get, I recall being fairly nebulous. I don't remember what specifically. Oh, fuck, dude. The bass is so fucking good. Oh, it's unbelievable. I noticed that there was a path off to the left. Yep, there's the elements. Maybe it's okay that the map is small because oh hey, look. It's the fucking the 4 bullshit stones from 4 Swords Adventures. So this game has at least 4 dungeons in it, and I feel like it's probably more than that. Anyway, what I was saying about maybe it's fine that the overworld isn't that big because there's a chance, but because you'll be spending a lot of it very small, which means that potentially it could feel a lot bigger. Although, as I recall, the places where you shrink aren't really that open, and they tend to be like fairly, I don't know, not that substantial. Look at how many sprites these fucking guys get for you walking around them. Is that not the sickest shit you've ever seen? What's down here? I did not look. Oh, that's important. That would have been bad to miss. I'm so sad. I'm so sad whenever the music changes. Could it not have? I gotta. Now I gotta not hear that music anymore, which makes me so sad. Also, I love that you can swing your sword like this. But, notice that oh wait, I was gonna say notice that I can't roll, but I can roll. You just can't roll when you're walking through something like that, which is kind of sad. Okay, so that walking to the left or right just takes me out of back into the overworld. So, here's a thing. Will I... Oh, I don't have a spin attack. That's really bizarre, actually. Will I get the ability to break pots with my sword eventually? I feel like these slugs really didn't do anything, and they can't really attack me back. Like, sure, they damage me if I touch them, but lots of things do if you touch them voluntarily. Like, if you just leave these fuckers alone, nothing's gonna happen. But you have to kill them to proceed in the dungeon, maybe. Oh, maybe not. No, you don't. Yeah, Link just kills that fucking random wildlife. You got a small key. Yeah, no shit, buddy. Again, they're just existing. Like, they're not doing shit. Notice that how this game looks like so much better than Four Swords Adventures, because they didn't give a shit about that game. Remember the Oracle games? Those are so fucking cool. You move slower when you're in the pollen. Oh yeah, this like thing rolls and it looks cool. I remember this. Look at how many sprites this fucking thing has just walking around. Look how smooth that fucking animation is. It's like insane. So I guess I get something that burns in this dungeon, maybe? I don't know why I think that. I have no idea why I thought that just now. Also, could Eslo not step on one of those buttons? Like, sure, he's light, but... Fucking freeloading bastard. Yeah, look at this! Look at this! Look at that fucking incredible use of Mode 7. Is that not the coolest fucking thing you've ever seen? Oh, you know what? I probably do burn those webs. Yeah, no shit. Look at this! It's fucking cool as shit! Like, goddamn. They did be doing this on the fucking GBA. And that's nuts. Imagine if Link could pull blocks. Imagine how many, like, problems that would solve for him. It's cool that the mushrooms can send you variably far. Also, that they designed it so that you go full bore at first, because they know that you're gonna. Couldn't have figured that out on my own. Although it's a first dungeon in a Zelda game. I have to not. I can't be that snarky about it. Okay, so being able to push blocks into the water is actually an important distinction. Because some Zelda games have that, but some don't. Okay, how to pull. The ability to pull is another important, like, Zelda thing. Because again, in some Zelda games, you can't do that shit. Sometimes there is no pull. So those mushroom pollen enemies you probably burn with the item that you get in this dungeon, along with the spider webs, is my guess. Oops. What did you fucking see that? Look at how many frames of animation that shit has. That looks so fucking smooth. You kidding me? Oh, so that time it was like punishing you for it. Fair enough. I like that this game has visually coded the kinds of buttons. Again, not standard in every Zelda game, and sometimes they get a little funny about it. But it's round buttons don't stay down and square buttons do. And if they fuck that up at any point during this game, I will be mad, because to have it actually coded like that is important and not something that always happens. As I recall. It's also just like a game design 101 type thing, you know? Like, of course you're gonna code the buttons so the player knows what they do. What are you, stupid? What are you, some kind of fucking idiot dumbass? Are these the first enemies in the game, or like the first enemy type in the game that take more than one hit to defeat? They might be. I don't need the text box every time. I thought we would have learned from the Link's Awakening that that's like not a good idea. Ouch. Oh, that kills them. Interesting. Maybe if you kill all of them, you get something. You don't have enough to kill all of them. So they're like, go and get the dungeon item, bitch. Unless you want to try and get a double. Double. Triple. Tetris. Simple Flip's Tetris Plus is a cultural landmark. I fucked it. There was a possibility there, but I was too far to the left. Sorry, idiot. Dumbass. Try again. Get the dungeon item, idiot. That's what you was saying, basically. That's what I heard him say. So what else is here? I'm actually kind of lost. Guess I could go down and left. I was trying to press B. This game doesn't let you press B to leave the start menu. You can only press start. You are only permitted to press start. Have I been in the basement yet? Have I found a way to the basement yet? I have a key. I don't know what that does for me, but I have one. Because I don't recall seeing another locked door is the thing. And obviously there's none in the run-up to this area. What about to the left? Is there could be. Oh, look over there. I'm glad that you don't have to wait for the thing to like slot into place. That's actually a nice touch. Makes gameplay not slow. At least not as slow as it could have been. I wouldn't say that this is the Zelda game that is the most fluid, but it's something. So I have to release the D-pad before the R button. That's the mistake that I keep making. Okay, I've been here. This is not the way. Am I really getting lost in the first dungeon? Maybe my fucking Zelda skills are that shit because of Four Swords Adventures. Like, I wouldn't fucking doubt it because it sure is like not good. Alright, so this loops back around, I think. Yeah, because this is where I got that item. So I've done that. Stop it, shut up. Also, notice how unhelpful his tips are. I guess it's if you've not been playing the game for a while and you're like, where the fuck, what was I fucking doing in this game? That's more what that's for. Oh, I have seen the basement. Oh, but I couldn't do anything in the basement. Unless I was supposed to do something in the basement, but I don't believe so, because he was like, come back later, dumb fuck. Okay, so in that case, fuck am I doing? Oh, there's been a locked door there this whole fucking time, and I'm a dumbass. That's what it is. You have to press a button to open a locked door, and that kind of sucks, honestly. This is a Wiggler from Super Mario Brothers. Gust jar. It's not you don't burn, you suck. You suck and blow. That's what it is. Alright, time to replace the, That's a sound that they took directly from the Oracle games. Anyway. Yeah, now I remember what this is. And then you suck a lot. You can do like a big suck. But that means that you'll blow too. A lot. Again, it's not a particularly snappy item to use. In fact, it's kind of slow. But yeah, you can shoot things as projectiles. Oh shit, hidden Bhutan. Check that shit out, baby. It's sad that you can't, like, double tap to change your direction. That would have been nice. If this was a Zelda game, if this was like a Metroid game, that definitely would have been a feature. But for some reason, they just do not be liking that for Zelda. Oh, they brought back the shells from fucking Link's Awakening. You know, the best mechanic. The coolest collectathon around. I appreciate the mushroom-based enemy, though. And also the spore-based mechanic of the mushroom. That feels true to form. So where is the other side of this portal? That was not the right. I think that the reason I've pressed select a couple of times might be because of the Oracle games. Just playing a GB or a Game Boy game again might be awakening some muscle memory or reawakening some muscle memory. Also, those streams were like fucking. That was a lot of streams, so I sure did build some muscle memory from that. And I had some like age-old muscle memory as well, from having played such games in my youth. This is the Zelda secret they don't want you to know about. What are we gonna do now? Well, maybe we're going to use the dungeon item, you fucking dumb idiot. It's, you know, I didn't think much about this, playing this as a child. But the fact that there's, like, physics on this, kind of impressive. It's not every day that you see such things in a Zelda game, but also a GBA game. Also, again, the game looks fantastically beautiful. I'm glad that the physics aren't very physicsy, because otherwise it would be a goddamn pain to get around corners like that, but it's good that they're there. Remember that godforsaken cave of bullshit in Oracle of Ages? With the like puzzles that you could never have fucking figured out without a guide? Sometimes that it shows up in my fucking nightmares and I wake up in a cold sweat. So this mechanic has already become somewhat old because it's quite repetitive. And also requires me to spam the A button. The fact that you don't bounce, or at least you don't bounce that much, is a mercy. Maybe I was wrong about it having, like, physics. I guess it has some still. So I can, like, slurp this, yeah? Yeah. Oh, and that's how you get across gaps like this. Except you don't want to go that hard. I went too hard. Falling into water in this game seems to not take any health, which is merciful. Very merciful. I'll take that any day of the week, honestly. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh, is that the way to this? Holy crap, and it's also a shortcut into the dungeon. That's crazy. That's a pretty good way for the dungeon to flow, honestly. I should go back there for that chest. Ah, cool. More bullshit shells. That's flippin' sweet. So these fellows are not susceptible to suck. They're too aerodynamic. I'd like a shortcut to go back to the start of the dungeon, please. Yeah, it was a one-way shortcut, the other one, but... Okay. I need to not do that, because I've already been there. I was just seeing if there was something else that it did, but there was not. Ever since I've had COVID, and maybe, I don't know, I feel like it's just since I've had COVID, or at least that's when I've noticed it. I have, oh gosh, olfactory hallucinations, which I know is a thing you can get with COVID, and I don't recall having had them before, so I'm gonna assume it's because of that. But every once in a while, they don't last for long. They last for half a second, but every once in a while I'll get a whiff of like a familiar smell. So I just got that for a dog shampoo that I have used for my dog. And it was unusual. It was odd. It was an odd occurrence. Sometimes the like rupee messages in Zelda feel really patronizing. Like that one was like, "That's great." Like, "Oh, that's great, honey. Good job." Like, damn. Again, the fact that you have to press a dedicated button to open locked doors is fucking ridiculous. Even they had Capcom specifically had this figured out in the Oracle games. Like, there's no excuse. I remember this boss fight. This is cool. Look at how nice those droplets look. I know there's not a dedicated sprite for each one because it's just mode 7 or whatever, but it's so fucking cool. I hear that noise that's reused from the Oracle games. I hear that. Or at least from the Game Boy games. I don't know. I forget the specific sound effects that were used in Link's Awakening compared to the Oracle games, but I sure recognize Game Boy Zelda sounds when I hear them, and that sure as hell is one. Ooh, you got the essence. Element, not essence. Essences were Oracle games. I just had a thought. How long is this game? Like, I just want to know. Minish Cap. That's Minish Cap, cuz. Okay, so there are 6 dungeons, basically. All right. That's a modest-sized Zelda game. I guess I would categorize like a full Zelda game usually to be like 8 dungeons, but even then it like there are exceptions to that rule. Like, I mean, even Majora only has 4 dungeons, and that's maybe the best Zelda game. Let's hear the music. Let's fucking go. Oh. Why is the rest of the music just like kind of cute? Like it's all right. It's fine. It's kind of cute. But then this one is just goes obscenely fucking hard. Like, holy shit. Why is his bed behind the secret curtain? Is that not weird? I guess he likes his privacy. I don't know. No. I don't want to have to go back to the boring music. Come on. This guy is Kinstone related, I feel like. Oh, bombs. That's kind of huge. That's like central Zelda item. Oh, okay. You just press R. All right. This is fast travel, I think. So now I am able to access several places that I could not in typical Zelda fashion. Getting here would be interesting. I wonder if eventually you get the ability to shrink and grow at will. Kind of like with Oracle of Ages, where eventually, like, you start out only, oops, shit. I need to switch off of this. You start out only, fuck. You start out only being able to go forward, and then you're able to go, or no, only forward in some places. And then you can go forward anywhere, and then you can go freely back and forth through time. And that's when the puzzles get interesting. Okay, so that works the same way. I wanna fucking play Mother 3 so bad. Every once in a while I just remember, like, I just see something that is very Game Boy or GBA-ish. And then I think, man, Mother 3 is the best game on the GBA. And then I get the urge to play it again. Okay, this is a Kinstone guy. Okay. We're again running into the Game Boy problem where For some godforsaken reason, you only have 2 face buttons, which means that you constantly have to switch out items, and it's, like, obnoxious. Oh, okay, so this just takes you back here. Alright, fair enough. The reason I'm switching off of bombs is because, as you saw, sometimes I just accidentally fucking use them. And that's not good for a consumable resource, as it turns out. Do they ever land? Oh wait, I can probably gust jar them. That is the intent. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, and then they just die. Alright. So, you don't start with the spin attack in this game because I think that there's a progression system by which you learn various techniques, which I feel is silly. Like, I get it for some, but the spin attack is so central, you know? Like, it's so important to, especially 2D Zelda games. 3D, not so much, but for sure the 2D Zelda games are so reliant on the spin attack being there and being functional that it's really a crime not to have them. Wait, so did I go this way? Yeah, I came this way. So how did I get here? Oh, because I came up from the north. Okay, that makes sense. You can just find those on the grass? Huh. I forget what they're used for, to be honest. I know what that is. I don't need to read the sign. I don't need to read the sign anyway. The grapes were probably sour. I'm excited for Twilight Princess. I've said this a bunch. I've said this almost every stream, I feel like, in the Zelda Marathon, but fuck, man. Twilight Princess is a cool-ass game. Or at least, I think it will be. I haven't played it. But, like, for some people, that's their favorite Zelda game, you know? I don't know if it will be mine, but it might. It may. No matter how many times I see it happen, which is just say 2. Oh, I'm at Max Rupert's. I didn't even know that was a thing, honestly. So I can probably go into the town and spend those, I would imagine. I've been watching Mint Costellar channel on Twitch. She's a VTuber and she's a dog and she's the best. I've watched her for a few months now. But anyway, she just got VR and she's only done 2 streams with it, but they've been so fucking good. I love that dog. She's the best. She's the oomphy. Okay, I will do. Yes. Yep. That was a Zelda sound. I recognize that one. Or a Game Boy Zelda sound. The L button. Hurdy-gurdy, man? Oh, he's got a hurdy-gurdy? That fucks! I thought that was just like a music box or something. I don't know what I thought. Like I thought it was like the Song of Storms guy where it's just an unknown instrument. Which is that implied to be a hurdy-gurdy? I don't know. But this is explicitly one, and that fucks. I'm glad that the maps are at least detailed. That's pretty nice. I've got I was gonna say, don't worry, I've got the Gust jar, but then I almost said, don't worry, I've got the Gerst jar. And then my first thought was, I'm gonna Gerst my nursed. Oh shit. Peeper. You can't just use the orca like that. The fucking orca sound from Wind Waker, bitch. Also, I appreciate the Guandao one as well. That's kind of sick. Thank you. Fucking Christ. It's been long enough. Oh, hey, Lizard. It's good to see you. Also, how do you have... Is that like a default Twitch emote? Is that global? That's probably global. I forget that there are some global Twitch emotes that are like... that have like copyrighted shit in them, like Bible Thump. What? So they used the little jingle for when you get something right from the N64 games. Huh. Okay, thank fucking Christ I now have this because the game really felt empty without it. Okay, so Lizard, the gimmick of this game is that you become small. And also jump in pots, I guess. I like that milk is the accepted stand-in for alcohol in Zelda. Sounds like a good game to me. It's wait a minute, did this game ever give somebody a macro fetish? Anyway, I'm not gonna think about that. But it is the best part of this game, honestly, so far, has been that some of the animations are like fucking incredible. In fact, most of them are. And all of the sprite work is like amazing. Like, this game looks so good. Oh wait, I need to do this, because then that's important for the puzzle. Yeah, no, the sprite work looks very nice and consistent. There are some times where it looks like actually pretty stunning, and then most of the time it looks good, but then some of the time you see it and you're like, holy shit. Eventually, like when you shrink specifically, it looks like crazy. The animation for you shrinking. Also, there's like one song, like most of this game has like good music, like fairly good music. But there's one song that's like fucking insanely good. For no reason, it just goes like ridiculously hard. And it's in the like Pickery village, which I just left. The little guys that you shrink down and look at. There's like the race of little fellas. They're called the Pickery and or the Minish. They have two names because, you know, this game needed to be just a little bit more confusing. I placed you on my third monitor, so now you have an exclusive screen all to yourself. That rocks. I mean, to be fair, I was the one to give you that fantastic idea. I think... Oh yeah, check this out. Look how fucking good that looks. Like, goddamn. The Minish sound like people you'd hate, like the British, even though they're fine. No, the Minish are cute. The Minish are not like the French. They're these cute little creatures. Actually, you might like them because they do look kind of like a furry species. You will see them eventually. Also, I didn't expect Link to be that small. Oh no, he's very small. You'll see. He's like 8 pixels. Yeah, he's like a lemming. Lemmings came from a challenge of like how small can you make a walking animation? Like how few pixels. Also, as you watch this game, you'll notice little entrances like this, little holes. And that's all things that you can like go in eventually. But it's cool just seeing them out and about. Like here, you can walk up to this chick or whatever. You can, I believe you can walk across this, the side of this bridge at one point. There's just a lot of little things. It's interesting. Brute. Scared you. Wait a minute. She had a... Oh, so it just shows you the shape. That's good. Oh yeah, you can see this little beam has you can walk across when you're small. Is this the place where you... No, this is actually the place where you buy things. I thought this was like a gambling place for some reason. How much can I buy these for? How much does it... This is like 50 probably. 200? Jesus. No thanks, brother. Can I steal like you can steal in Link's Awakening? I would like that. I think you should be able to steal in more Zelda games. And then get permanently labeled thief for the rest of your playthrough. And have the guy use his fucking lightning magic on you. I'm not here for you. Put your sister on the phone. That's what I should tell you, Lizard. As false as you know that is. Seal water. These shelves feel pushable. Also, this one is literally on a rail. How is it not pushable or pullable? That feels wrong. It feels like I should be able to push these. Or something, you know? Oh well. One of these days in my life, I want to discover a secret bookshelf IRL. Yeah, that would be fucking sick. Actually, I have a thing to tell you about that, but only after the stream. Catch 2 of them within 25 seconds, please. This is arbitrary. Oops. I'm gonna fail this. Nope, I won. Oh shit, you gotta get the special Kuko, or else you don't get the bonus points. There was a joke in Community where Abed jokes about a secret bookshelf entrance and he finds one and goes, "This is the greatest day of my life." That's good. Yes. 3 of them. So she just ups the ante each time, I guess. This fucking bitch. I'm not gonna make this. This fucker! It's all your fault. I'm going for that one first. The problem here is that you have to come to a full stop in order to pick up a Kuko. Because otherwise you roll, because they're both bound to the same button. Which is not good. I would say that it's very much not preferable. Also, this lady be losing her Kukos constantly. Yeah, sure. 4 of them within 30 seconds. Actually, I just did that within 25 seconds. So, that's doable. Fuck. That was a blunder. I'm not gonna make it now. You have to be frame perfect. Link, pick it up, you fucking... Look at this. Excuse me? Actually, I might do this. I did. Oh fuck, I need 10 more rupees in order to buy the shells from the guy. Barfk, barfk. They're not open yet, even though the door is wide open. Fuck it, Eslo. I would break in there were it not for this bitch telling me shit's not open. Fuck you mean? I got a sword. Oh yeah, so there is the Pickery, the little fellas, have like an obscene amount of frames of animation for looking at you. Like they have like it's from every angle. They have a different sprite, which is shocking, especially considering that most of these characters only have like 4. They have left, right, up, and down. But the Pickery, they will look at you in 360 degrees, and it's fucking crazy. Not open yet. Not open yet, my ass. Game theory. FBI spies on you through the Pickery? It's true. That's not a theory. That's a game fact, bitch. Now I'm trapped. Oh, I'm not trapped. What? He just jumps the dog? I like how bright this game is. There's a reason for that. So GBA games had a tendency to be bright because the screen was so dim. So in lieu of like proper backlighting until the GBA SP, they had to make games super bright just so you could see them. Some GBA games are like really bad with it to the point where you don't even want to look at them. But some just end up being more nice and colorful, like this. I had no idea this was a GBA game, to be honest. I thought it was the DS or something. No, this is the only new Zelda game on GBA. There was also a port of A Link to the Past, and which came with original 4 swords, just bundled in. But yeah, this is on the GBA. The DS had 2 Zelda games, Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass, and they're generally regarded to be pretty mid, mostly because they were solely touch-controlled. But they have their fans. They're also full 3D, which on the regular DS wasn't amazing as well. Do you get the 4 sword at some point? Oh, you know what it is? This game is about the forging of the 4 sword. So you do eventually get it, I believe. Yeah, eventually you step on these tiles and you become 4 links, and then you're able to push this. I remember that. I have gotten far enough in this game to have gotten the 4 sword. Which it's weird how they were able to shoehorn the concept of the Four Sword into a single player game when really that was just a contrivance meant to enable 4 people to all play as Link. I have to go down here actually. You'll notice this game takes a lot of cues from Wind Waker, both in the style and some explicit characters and like designs. This was in the era where a bunch of games had that same tune style. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks also had that. And then for some reason they never made a game in the Twilight Princess style. Although to be fair, it doesn't really work. Like that style doesn't work unless you're in a situation like you can't do a pixel game out of that. You wouldn't have been able to do a you wouldn't have been able to do like a portable 3D game, at least at the time it came out, with a style like that. Huh, interesting. I thought it was just Wind Waker. No, they kind of ran with the style for a while. Because it is very distinctive on lower end hardware and even in the like a pixel style like this. I think that's part of the reason why they ended up choosing it for a bunch of stuff. Also just because it's unique and pretty nice. I need 5 more rupees, just real quick. I don't need the shells. I don't even know what the fucking shells do. Twilight Princess always looked grimy to me, like akin to Oblivion Morrowind, if that makes sense. So with Twilight Princess, they tried to make a more serious story, and the graphics kind of reflected that. But then it also came out in just an era where games were doing that. They were becoming grimy and gray. Like, look at every Call of Duty around that time. It's like the space from like 2008 to 2013. That was just what games were. They were just gray and quote-unquote realistic and dark. And so Twilight Princess kind of reflected the times in that aspect. And a lot of the reason why developers did that back in the day was so that, like, the darker you make a game, the harder it is for people to tell that the graphics are shit, because they really didn't have the graphical fidelity to be attempting like a realistic style. But that didn't stop them from trying. So instead they just make it, they made it super dark, and they went, oh, it's gritty and realistic now. And you can't see the flaws because you can't really see anything because it's so fucking dark. I'm gonna move on, but I just want to find 4 more rupees so I can buy those shells. That works. Oh, my capacity is over 200. I thought it would have capped out at that. Oh, a boomerang. Well, guess the shells are being put on the shelf. 300 rupees. Fuck. Well, I'll just steal. Never mind, you can't steal. Well, I guess I'll move on, and so fucking never mind. As little as I guarantee I'll use the boomerang, I still want to have it, because, you know, it's Zelda, you gotta have the boomerang. Trilby Highlands. I like the idea that it's named after the Milady hat. Which I guess is a fedora and not a trilby, but you know. They're very similar hats. So fedoras used to be mobster hats until they were like co-opted, I guess, by incels. So really, they've never been particularly respectable hats, you know. I guess Frank Sinatra kind of had a fedora thing going on at times. Maybe that was the inspiration for some people. You know, I like when you can break signs in Zelda. But I don't like when it's so easy. Like, being able to accidentally destroy a sign kind of sucks. It has to be, you have to make it a deliberate action, I feel like. Like, you make it so it's a specific item that you have to equip, per se. Like, there's some Zelda game where you have to, like, if you want to destroy a sign, you have to get out the fire rod or whatever and burn it like that. That works, I feel like. That works better. Because then you're not missing out on information accidentally because you were silly. This is another place for the Four Sword. This is the real Four Sword adventure, because the other one doesn't really feel like an adventure. As much as it feels like a job, it feels like a Four Swords job. Sounds good to me. So is this a game where you swing the bottle? It is a game where you swing the bottle. And I only say that because in some games, you have to have a net in order to catch things in the bottle. But in other games, you can just swing the bottle. And I know I'll have to use that eventually, so I'm just taking it. But yeah, in Link to the Past, you have to swing the net if you want to catch a bee to put in the bottle. You can't just be swinging the bottle. Or fairies as well. Okay, so on my first time playing this game, I did not understand this right here, and I got stuck. And I did not progress for literal hours because I didn't fucking know what to do. Because unlike everything else in this game, you never really get told. Like, in every single other aspect of this game, you are very explicitly told what you have to do and how to do it. Except for here, you just have to figure it out. And also have the 20 rupees or whatever to buy the bottle that you need. Okay, so this is your hint, I guess. Which again did not occur to me as a I don't know, like 10 or 11-year-old. Maybe I might have even been older than that, to be honest. I don't know what you need for these doors. Anyway, because he never tells you put water in the bottle. Also, I didn't know that you could put water in the bottle. That was the big thing. But yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Also, that was a Mario sound effect. What the fuck? Yeah, so that confused me to no end as a child. Or perhaps as a teen. I do not know when I played this game. This song is alright. I've heard better. In this game specifically, I guess. Of course, I've heard better generally, but fuck, man, that one in the Pickery Village earlier was fucking insanely good. Also, notice that these are specifically the fairies from Wind Waker. What? Oh. So those are dust that hurts you. As opposed to the dust from before, where it was just kind of annoying. Or spores, I guess it was technically. Not that it matters. They really did. I will say that they got the most out of the GBA sound chip. This is about as good as it sounds if you're any game besides Mother 3, where it sounds like insane. Like Mother 3 got the most out of it, but this did very well. Is the implication that I can bomb this? It is. I like that they're teaching me that sometimes you'll be able to bomb a place and it will have no visual indicator whatsoever. Good luck not getting paranoid about that. What's this one gonna look like, I wonder? I hope it has an animation. Oh, that looks cool. Although I don't know why you would bounce off of those. Like you bounce off the mushrooms or whatever. Whatever, though. Well, that figures. Oh, you know what I probably need to do is get green water. Sorry, fairy. Yeah, Mount Crenel mineral water. I wonder if it cools down after a length of time. As in, other Zelda games that I forgot specifically which one it was. I'm interested in those tornado fellas. I'm pretty sure that has something to do with a later item. Or maybe you just walk into them and then they fly you around. I forgot. There's been a surprising amount of shit to bomb, which is not always the case in Zelda. So did I have to be like slightly farther back or what? Or do I just need to grab this and then pull it back? Yeah, that might be it. It throws you way farther when you do that. Okay. See, this game explains literally everything down to random individual fucking enemies. And it didn't explain the progress, the way you progress in the game, unless you manage to figure it out. Which, to be fair, it hints at, and it's not hard, but it's a little more than the rest of the game would have you think. Do you know what's interesting, and something I realized the other day is that oh, you can fuck those guys up with that. Anyway, something I realized the other day. Again, just explain every fucking thing in the world. Something I realized the other day is that I will have been streaming for a matter of almost a year. As of, well, in a couple months. I will have streamed for a year in a couple months, which is crazy. And that's pretty consistently too. That's like fairly consistent at least. Which is cool. No, I don't need bombs. I have them. I'll need to do a special stream for a year. I don't know how long it is specifically. Like I don't know when I formally started up with the Souls Marathon, but I'll have to look it up. But it's cool having done so, I guess. So could I just press right and like make it over there without having to do the second one? No. You would think that they would just space them out so you only have to use the one, but I guess the thought is that they're teaching you that you can also hit another one while you're in midair. And that becomes useful later. Oh shit. Good job. You found a whole rock under whatever this is. Ash? It could be ash, because I guess the implication is that it's a volcano that you're on. Interesting. So that's definitely progress. I want to see what's over here before that. Also, because of that, because this had like a little thing over it, that I thought that was progress, which is why I did the other thing first and had to backtrack. Because bigger doors in Zelda tend to mean that's the way you're supposed to go to get farther in the game. Wait, so was that or was that not progress? Who the fuck knows? This is just a 3 bombs test. Like, do you have 3 bombs on you? Because if you do, then lucky you. It's your lucky day, baby. But if you don't, suffer. The Gust Jar is a really cool item conceptually, but the problem is that it's so fucking slow to use. Otherwise, it would be like way better, honestly. I believe you can skip this cutscene. Yeah, you can. Okay. I'm glad. That is a very good thing that they let you do that. Look at the little mushroom trees glowing and shit. That's sick. Oh, Lizard, this is what Pickery look like. And watch him watch me. And look at his funny little tail. Look at this. Look at all of the sprites that his head has. It's actually shocking that they decided to do this for these characters and then none other. I guess it's because they reuse these sprites a lot, so they're like, might as well make them high quality. But yeah, I like their little tail. It's very cute. It kind of reminds me of that Avali species, I think it was, that was on VR chat. That I was rolling around with an avatar of. They're like that, but a little more gnomish, I guess. Ah, cool. Kinstone piece. Everybody loves fucking kinstone pieces. They're so cool. They're so hot. How do you check them? You have to go into the bag. Okay. It's shocking how much of the map I've unlocked already, considering that I haven't gotten to the second dungeon yet, and that there are 6. It's a weird thing. I'm still really not sure how long this game is gonna be, honestly. Even though I know how many dungeons there are, because the map doesn't look suited to 6 dungeons. So what other fucking secrets might this game hold? Like, there could be... What I'm thinking is that there could be a whole, like, second world. As with many other Zelda games. And then that would be cause for a second map, which would be why this one is so small. I don't know, though. That could be totally not the case as well. Like, it could be the world of the Minish or whatever that they have mentioned at times. Do I pour the water on this bitch? Yeah. Oh, you know what it was? Is I went to the wrong menu. That didn't do anything. Well, now if I need that water, I'm fresh out of it. Am I able to drag it out? Like this, this thing? Like, would it be possible for me to push it? It is possible. That is what you're supposed to do. Okay. Crazy that Link has, like, Ant-Man strength somehow. Maybe it works on the same logic. Also, notice how I fucking squandered the mineral water on that, and now I have to go get more, like a dumb idiot. And I have to go all the way through this to do so. So the good thing is that it doesn't seem to cool down after an amount of time, which is a relief. It means I don't have to, like, rush to do anything. I wonder if the capacity for this wallet is 300 rupees. That would make sense to me. Of course, I wouldn't be too mad if it were more than that. Because that just means less fucking unnecessary hassle. You know what no Zelda game has ever really explained to my knowledge is, where rupees come from and why they can just be found any and everywhere. Like, if they're gonna make a whole game around why Link's hat is the way it is, I feel like they could do one about how rupees exist or came to be. You know? Like, are they just crystals that grow on in certain areas and in grass and pots? In anything that can be broken? It would be interesting. I don't know, there doesn't need to be an explanation. However, I feel it would be interesting to hear one. Also, I really like the, it makes... Wait, no, never mind. I like the little hint you get here with these growing in the green water. That's the way you do a hint like that. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. But only after you've introduced it as a concept, which is what the first one fails to do. And not, well, okay, as a mechanic rather than as a concept, because as a concept, I should hope that if you exist and are a human, that you should understand that plants grow with water, but it's not something you can do in every game. That is a mechanic in every game. So I cannot climb these walls yet. I don't know why. I assume that it is a matter of having an item. I'm really kind of irked by the fact that there's no visual indicator for certain bombable walls. That feels wrong to me. Again, it's like a matter of paranoia. Like, if a bombable wall can be anywhere and anything, what's stopping me from bombing every wall? Because just what if? Because who knows what kind of walls could be bombed that we don't even know about that aren't hinted towards, right? Like, there's a paranoid fucking side of me that gets very concerned about that. I might take a BRB to piss. I have to. Wow, I need just one more in order to increase my life energy. That's crazy. Again, this is probably not a bombable wall, but what if it is? This is probably just a place to drop down. It's probably just a shortcut, right? However, how the fuck am I gonna know? Also, the bomb blowing up animation, it looks fucking crazy good. They translated the Wind Waker like particle effects very well for that. Also, additionally, the fact that bombable walls with no visual indicator are like lock progress behind them is the most despicable part. Like, that feels evil. I love kinstone pieces. Big fan of kinstone pieces. I see, I understand how that works. I would imagine you can also probably bomb them. I wonder if you can gust jar a bomb. That would be an interesting synergy. I didn't need to use 2 bombs there. But I'm a sucker for Zelda item synergies. Like, I like when 2 items are designed to be used together. Look at this fucking asshole preventing me from doing the puzzle. I think I fucked it. I might have fucked it. At any rate, I don't think I could have done the puzzle because he was just sitting there being a dick. Yeah, you should come over here. Come over here and make my life easier. That's how easy it should have been, but except he's here. If there's one thing I don't like about the gust jar, it's the lips. The lips are uncomfortable. I don't like that they move. I don't like that they exist. Okay, I'm very curious about the fact that... Okay, I guess you just get those rocks and then drop down. Okay, but what if one of the rocks has something? This is the kind of thoroughness that my brain is wired to that makes me spend a lot more unnecessary time in video games, and it's a problem. Because now I have to do all of that again. Hopefully that puzzle remains done for me and those enemies remain killed. I would appreciate it. Again with the olfactory hallucinations, I just got a whiff of like my family's car during a road trip. My dad's Suburban. It's just random, like nostalgic sense, just for a moment. Just enough to make me question my sanity every now and again. Okay, doing it once is teaching me that other like tornadoes can blow you upwards in a chain when you're already in the air. Doing it twice, that's just lazy game design. Like, just make me only have to do it once. I would appreciate it. Means less unnecessary time spent floating in the air very slowly. See, like, look at this right here. It's probably not anything, but there's kind of a pattern here with the two stones on either side, and it makes me awful suspicious and waste of a bomb. Because now I have paranoia. I'm glad that the extremely good throwing from Link to the Past is finally back in a game. Where throwing things at enemies is like does like the fantastic amounts of damage and is fun to do. This is why I have the Gust Jar equipped at all times. Actually, I should have just picked that up and moved it over to this. It's really nice to have the items all have designated positions in the item menu, than to have them constantly swapping around like in the Oracle games. I don't know why they did that. It's silly. Oh shit, that ring be gripping. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I really, really have to. Hold up, I'll put on the, that really fucking good song. Minish Cap. Why, what do you mean intro screen A Link to the Past? Why is that in this? Oh. Oh, it's just because it uses a motif from A Link to the Past, that's all. Minish Village, is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Alright. Forgot to mute. Hopefully that doesn't become a habit. Alright. Let us continue the video game. I might go just the 3 hours tonight and not over. I originally intended to go over. However, I have shit to do tomorrow. And I need to study or like brush up on certain things for an interview. And I have to get good sleep as well. But it's mostly the studying that's worrying me, so I have to do some of that if I want a job, basically. Otherwise, I think I'm not gonna get another interview, to be honest. Like, I'm not going to obtain one or attain one. And chances are I'm not going to be receiving any more offers for interviews. So that's what I'm worried about. And this job is I'm already tenuously qualified for it, is the problem. It's like a data center job, and I have no fucking experience with anything to do with data centers. So I just have to lie through my teeth that I know my shit, and it's gonna be a hard time. It's gonna be hard convincing them that I do. Which is why I need to study at least a little bit. Okay, that volume looks a little high. All right. Oh shit, Ultra Fairy. Oh, I'm supposed to throw a bomb into the fountain, am I? Is this your bomb? She pulls out a golden bomb. Is this your bomb? She pulls out a silver bomb. Or is this your bomb? She pulls out a regular bomb. And then you choose the regular bomb, and she's like, you have a good heart. Let me upgrade all of your items and give you a blowjob. What? She did it! Oh, that's really funny, actually. That's... I genuinely didn't expect that. I mean, it's happened in other Zelda games, so I shouldn't be too surprised, but... Alright, time for a blowjob, baby. Fucking let's go. She didn't even heal me. That's so rude. Also, I believe that that particular trope is based on a Japanese like folk story, which is why you see it sometimes in Japanese media. And then you see it parodied sometimes. Like I've seen that parodied in like comedy anime. I forget which one specifically. But it's I believe it's like a hatchet or like an axe that gets dropped into a pool, and then a spirit comes out and is like, "Dude, which one did you drop?" And it's a gold one and a silver one. And the guy who drops it has a good heart, and he goes, "It was neither." And then the person goes like, "You have a," or the spirit or whatever goes like, "You have a good heart. I will give you all of them." Was it all of them? I don't fucking know. It was something like that though. It was, you get the gist. I like the implication that these like platform I'm on is just hanging in the air, kind of held up by some rock, like the rest of the rock from the mountain, but mostly just kind of floating unnaturally. Those little criaturas that pop out from the grass or from things you throw sometimes are interesting, because it's weird that that's what they would remember from the Oracle games, because they would happen sometimes. If we were digging with a shovel, you'd see them. But I don't know. It's weird that that specifically is something they glommed onto. Hello, I am an old. I'm the Cornell Hermit. I mean, I have, but what do you mean by that? Because I've been blowing shit up left and right, and I'm concerned that I've missed some shit to blow up. Whoa, crazy secret. That's nuts, dude. I like that the idea is that they just put them together and they fuse and they don't know what the fuck happens, but something happens and only the player knows even what it was, but they're just like, I guess good luck's happening today. I guess it kind of works with the themes of like superstition being true. Like with the pickery. Like, it makes sense with other things in the game, but it's odd. So glad that this game's primary message is, believe superstition always, because it will always be true. That's cool. It's actually... It's like way too cool, actually, that the raindrops... You're dodging raindrops because it's a concern when you're a little fella. It's like the B movie, unfortunately. Really glad the B movie did that. So that's what people think of when that kind of thing happens in a piece of media, you know. Can I pull this? Not pullable. Also, notice that this song is linked to the past music. Except that it doesn't have the really good part where it goes like da 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 da. Just doesn't have that, which means it's worse. It's so weird seeing all the direct things that this game takes from other games and have them all kind of be put together but not quite be coherent. So you can like pick apart every single thing they took from each game. It's a weird patchwork and it doesn't feel quite right. Oh, Zelda block puzzles. You will never go away, ever. Actually, I don't really know what that does for me, to be honest. Yeah, never mind. I kind of do. I wonder how big the penalty is for death. Also, notice that there's like almost no hitboxes at all whatsoever. I mean, not fucking... There's almost no invincibility frames at all whatsoever, so you just get hit over and over and fucking over again by those enemies. And they don't get knocked back either. Also, I recognize that that beeping. That sure is from the Game Boy. At least it shuts up when you do actions. That's a small mercy. Oh, you have to suck. I started playing Age of Empires 2, by the way, since the last stream. I know I said I was talking about it because I was watching a caster. I was watching T90. But I started it because I couldn't resist anymore. And, yeah, the game is still fun. I haven't played any online matches. I want to eventually, but I played through the... oh, gosh. The Berber campaign. From the African Kingdoms DLC. I don't know when that came out. It could have been HD, but it could have also been one of the original like expansions. I don't actually know. I think the expansions were just like I think the only expansion before HD was just Age of Conquerors, maybe? I don't remember particularly. Was I supposed to do something with those pots? I assume I was. Supposed to just throw this? Actually, not particularly sure what I'm supposed to do. Could just be you throw a bomb. It is. You just throw a bomb. Also, I recognize that sound effect. That is from the Game Boy. You know, I'm not a person who's super against asset reuse in games, but when it's something that I'm so familiar with that I've heard so much, it feels blatant, maybe a lot more than it is. Because if I were a person who wasn't playing through every Zelda game in a row, like, I probably wouldn't notice all these random little things, like Vaati having the Happy Mask Salesman laugh. Like, somebody who's sane probably isn't going to be having the issues with asset reuse that I am right now. So I don't know that I can blame them particularly. But it's also just a matter of originality. Like, how many Zelda games previous have used all new the assets and sound effects and whatnot? Or else they've reused them in a way that's not as detectable, you know? So it's probably not that big of an issue, but it is kind of a oh gosh, fucking words. It is an issue of principle, you know? I really love that when Link rolls when he's tiny like that, the sprite to show that he's rolling is only like, it's only 4 pixels. But they managed to with movement and with, I don't know. With movement and with sound effects, they managed to convey the roll very cleanly. And with properly timed sprite switches, I guess. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Give me the music! Oh, you get like mountain ones. That's sick. Whoa, they got the voices. That's so cute. That rocks. That fucks. I'm so glad they have voices. They should have voices. That's exactly how they should sound. That's exactly how they should sound. Look, fucking, again, just a ridiculous amount of fucking animation. I know their body only has well, their body only has 3 sprites, really, but still, it's crazy that they did it. It's crazy that they have more than one type of pickery, you know? And that they all have head turns like this. Shit's so fucking cool. I should probably save. That would be really bad if I did not. I just realized that. I was like, holy shit, I haven't saved all game. Oh shit! He's like a big one and he's cool. And his head only has 2 sprites. Because they're not gonna reuse him for anything. Why do they need to make so many swords? Are they in that much danger? Are they are the Minish people at war? So I guess they reforge it, but it doesn't have the power, maybe. Also, I just realized the 4 elements are all the colors and elements of the 4 sword itself. Like, you split into links of the constituent colors corresponding with each element, which is kind of cute. Get me out of this weak shit music area. Fuck. How do they make something that fucking fantastic just once in this game and then never again, seemingly? Maybe there's another song that fucks as hard as this, but I'm hard-pressed to say that there will be. Why do they have another forge? They already had a forge. Why 2? Yataka? It's so cute. I fucking love that they make noise. It's the best. I'm so glad that all these portals are strategically placed. As to give you the as to not soft lock you at any part of the game. I'm so glad that the Minish thought ahead to do that. Also, they say that these are like portals into the Minish world, right? Which is just smaller. But that begs the question, can they become large? If they have these portals or whatever. Maybe they can. Because I was thinking that the Kinstone guy looks kind of like a Pickery. So on the whole Pickery Minish thing, I feel like Pickery denotes like a member of the like species, whereas the Minish denotes like their people. That's probably not, it doesn't make any sense, right? But I feel like you wouldn't say a Minish, right? you would say a pickery. It's like how you wouldn't say a British. Maybe you would. Maybe the pickery or the Minish people have the same naming conventions as like the British. Like, what if you? How so? How so? I assume with the gust jar. Anyway. Like, maybe I don't think I can kill them. Like, maybe the Minish, you would say that's a, instead of like that's a Brit or that's a Min. Also, I just got that Minish is like mini. And Pico, for pickery, Pico might be a, Pico is a prefix denoting something small. Like the Pico 8 or Pico seconds. I've seen these enemies before. You just need the shield. I forgot that they exist elsewhere in other Zelda games. Maybe to like, as well as like Mins. What if it's like Minishman? Like how you would say a Britishman? Maybe it's a Minishman. Following that same like convention of naming. Also, I just realized that like it's weirdly, Minish versus Pickery is a really weird parallel to actual things. Because Pickery is like an exonym. It is a word given to a people by a third party. I believe it's called an exonym. It's a name given to them by a third party that they had no say over. Which is interesting to me. Because, like, that happens in reality. If it was called The Legend of Zelda: The Pickery Cap, that would be racist. That would be insensitive because you're not using the word that they designated for themselves, and instead a word that was made for them by a third party that is not them, which is to say the Hylians. It's the same as like us calling the various native tribes just the wrong names or spelling them wrong. As compared to what they actually call themselves. Although for the most part, with native peoples, at least in the Americas, I feel like that's less of a factor because people tended to just call them what they said they were. Unless there was a misunderstanding and they just called them what they think they said they were. Like if they, like, I feel like it's happened. I can't give you a specific example because I don't remember, but I feel like it's happened where they just started being called something, or calling a tribe something because it was just something they said a lot, and so they're like, I guess it's just what they are. When really it's like that tribe's word for like bird or something. Just completely unrelated to anything. Do I die from this? I just take a little damage. I thought that I was gonna get like crushed. Crush. But yeah, look at how that is. It's not 4 pixels precisely. There are outline pixels to the sprite, like the little black pixels of the outline, but pretty. It's still very few pixels to work with, which is really surprising. It's like Lemmings though. Again, it's like what is the smallest? What is the fewest pixels that we can use to make a character look like they're walking? You know, I would prefer there be no arbitrary fog filter over this room. I would really like that. In fact, it would be very nice. Oops, I just want to get the sound effect over and over again. I can't make it that fast because Link just doesn't move that fast, unfortunately. Oh, shit. Falling into lava? Not advisable, as it turns out. There was more back here, I think. I want to go check that out. Yeah, there was a whole chest over here that I could have missed. My arm joint's hurting again. Shit. You know, platforms that move at a set speed, I feel like you don't want those to move. Like you don't want those to be crumbling platforms, because what the fuck are you gonna do when it's when you're only like halfway there and then the platform crumbles because you got on it at a bad time? You have to like time those specifically. I don't know. I feel like it's not advisable generally. In a general genital sense. I wish there was a button just for drop instead of throw. Ah, cool. It is worthless to me. So 300 is the maximum then. Sorry, idiot. You will never have this chest. Oh, you will have this chest, actually. Because it slots into that hole right there. I thought you would have to come back with your item or whatever. That is not the case. I thought it was going to be like a hammer and you hammer it into the ground. Much simpler than that, in fact. I'm very pleased with the way this dungeon has flowed so far. It's felt very natural. I like that. Longtime viewers will know that I'm completely fucking useless when it comes to dungeons that have a greater overall puzzle that involves the entire dungeon and not just room by room puzzles. So this is a boon for me. Is this a thing? If I can't go down there. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I can't jump down. That was a mistake. No, it wasn't. I actually needed to do that. I don't make mistakes, bitch. Wait, if these would have hit you otherwise. It's not actually possible to get hit by them in this square, in fact. Yes, it is. No, it is. It's interesting that you can block that like that. This leads to that heart piece, I think, which is a good thing. Sick. Mini boss? Yeah, mini boss. Hope you have enough bombs for this, I guess. I don't know if there's any other way to do it. I pressed A like 3 separate times. At no point was it registered. This is gonna just be the compass. Oh no, never mind. Kenopachi. That's cool. I like the concept of this one. It's interesting. Also, I can use this to flip pots over in the town, which is good because then I can access a lot more places. Yeah, the game just told me that I was able to do this. I did not need assistance in figuring that out. Oh shit, halfway through the dungeon already. The can of Paki. The chips. Also, I don't... You know, now that I think about it, I don't know that I've seen a Paki chip. A Paki chip that's not like the one chip challenge or what have you. Like, I just realized that. Like, they're advertising something, right? They're with their one chip nonsense. But I've never actually seen one of their chips. Oh shit. Oh. I was just thinking about what orientation do they want me to have that in when I leave the room? They force you to have it in a certain orientation when you leave the room. Because I was thinking of what if I were to enter this room with the minecart when it's the wrong direction? Or like going to the wrong place. Would that fuck shit up? They don't make it possible. That is their answer to my question. Oh, these are the bastards that I had to deal with in the Oracle games, specifically Oracle of Ages, a lot, and they were awful. Yep, that's the one. Sure wish I didn't have to deal with those half as much as I've had to. I love the speed of these minecarts. It's unlike other Zelda games. Like, these things are fucking fierce. Oh, these can get things out of holes, I think. Or not these. I mean the cane can get things out of holes, which you could not do before, maybe. Or they're just stuck in the holes and you're fucked because you fucked the puzzle, idiot. Yeah, I fucked the puzzle. I like the cartoonish quality of the minecarts. How it like bends when it hits the end of the track and like flips you out of it. Shit rocks. Here we go. I did not fuck the puzzle that time, fortunately. By being a stupid idiot. Oh, that's down. Well, fair enough, I guess. So then I can hop back up there when and if I need to. What if you accidentally fire the cane of Pachi at the earth and it flips all the earth all the way around? What the what happens then? Also, when is the mod where it's called the Cane of Poochie and it's JoJo? And then JoJo fans are obnoxious about it for the next century. Well, I'm fucked. Yep. Speaking of JoJo, I don't know that I talked about this last time, but I rewatched parts 1 and 2. And I liked part 1 a lot more than part 2 the second time around. Because it's my second time watching those. Cause when you rewatch part 2 and you've already seen it, you realize how formulaic it is, and you get fucking sick of it. Because what part 2 always ends up boiling down to is a thing happens, and then Joseph goes, actually, thing didn't happen. And then the thing that you saw for like 15 frames of video, they then spend like the next 2 minutes explaining why and how it didn't actually happen. And how Joseph pulled another one of his funnies. And the first time around, it's enthralling because you don't know how and when he's gonna pull another one of his funnies. But then you watch it over again, and you realize that he's constantly pulling the funnies. And also, I made another realization at the same time, and it's that nobody who isn't Joseph actually does anything. Like, nobody has any fucking agency in the story. Or does anything besides Joseph. And it becomes readily fucking evident the longer you watch. Actually, you know what? I am worried that I missed something down south. I missed a chest. That is infuriating. Anyway, like, at the start of the series, Joseph defeats Santana, who's one of the Pillar Men, and the Nazi guy helps. But ultimately it's Joseph that does it. And he does it doing his flashy bullshit thing. That he does. But ultimately, the Nazi, I forget his fucking name, might as well not have existed, because he doesn't actually do anything. Because in the end, Joseph did all the work. It's the same story when he meets Lisa, the tutor lady, and Caesar, who he like becomes his good companion buddy. So when they train, or after they do the training arc, they have to face down with another one of the Pillar Men. I forget who it fucking is. The guy with the hot blood veins, I think. Anyway. So then you have like 3 or 4 other people who are on the same island during the training thing, and one of them just fucking dies instantly. Even though he's like equal to Joseph's power, or slightly less powerful. And he's just meat thrown into the grinder to show how powerful the enemy is. But then you have later on they go to after many shenanigans they go to like Switzerland or something. And then you have the German guy comes back, and he's useless again, and is again meat thrown into the grinder, even though he has all these fucking crazy cybernetic parts. And then what fucking happens? Oh yeah, then you have Caesar, who wants to. He kills the. He faces up against one of the Pillarmen alone, and dies, in his only fight in the entire series, which I realized watching this, because he's like a beloved character among the JoJo people, right? He fights once and loses and dies. And then the guy he's fighting just fucking heals, and it's like it might as well have never happened ever. Like, he is a pointless character in that story, which I hadn't realized when I was watching through the first time, because he feels significant, but he's really not. He doesn't matter. I should have gotten that fairy. That's a bit not good. Oh, shit. Okay, good. That's important. So then, basically, you have... also, what do you want to bet this is a Dodongo fight? It is. It totally is. That is a sound effect from the GBA. I mean, from the Game Boy, rather. Oh, it's not a Dodongo. You know what? I bet and I hope that they make you think that it is a Dodongo fight. Also, this character kind of looks like Lugia. Like, just the head, mostly. Oops. Oh, no. Oh, I get it. Anyway, then Joseph fights the guy that killed Caesar, and he kills him because Caesar was another character thrown into the meat grinder to show how powerful the fucking Pillarmen are. And so then after that, you have Lisa fights the last Pillar Man. And she doesn't die, but she gets like ultra defeated. And she gets thrown into the meat grinder without dying. But then she's used as bait in order to make Joseph like fight good, basically. He's like he gets his magical shonen determination powers as a result of her getting defeated. Oh shit. Oh yeah, and then the German guy comes back and is actually mildly helpful, but doesn't end up defeating the guy or helping fight the guy. He's mostly just there to help. Oops, shit. Well, that was a wasted phase. The German guy is there to get Joseph out of the situation he's in without actually fighting the guy. I forget his... I don't know why I don't remember his name. He's like maybe the fourth most important character in the story. But like... none of the characters actually help defeat the guys in the end. They don't actually do anything. Wow, this is vile. I hate this part of the fight. This fight was like fine up until right now, and now it's awful. Okay, there we go. Also, at the end, Joseph, they think he dies, and his fate is left questionable. And then he doesn't actually died. He actually, I like the way they do it because it's fitting for his character and it's funny. Like, he shows up to his own funeral and is like, "Hey, what you guys doing? I heard you guys were at a funeral. What's up with that?" And then he figures out it's his funeral, and he's like, "Oh shit." That one's actually pretty good. I like that one. But yeah, Joseph, he's got a lot of character. Like I enjoy his character. But I like what he does and how he fights significantly less because it completely just boils down to you thought you did a thing, but you didn't actually do that thing because I was doing another thing that nobody actually saw until I explained that it happened. That show is all telling and no showing. The white sword? What? Like in the Zelda 1? That's crazy. White people sword. And speaking of why I liked part 1 more than part 2 this time around, because part 1 also has the same like shit going on to an extent, where none of the characters actually do anything except Jonathan, who ends up doing like he ends up defeating like every major enemy. And then the other characters that are there just serve to be thrown into the meat grinder to show how powerful the other enemies are. Like Zeppeli. Zeppeli didn't do fuck all in terms of fighting any of the big bads. And he died, he existed. And then he died to Tarkus. And that's it. And then Speedwagon is actually decent because he knows that he can't do shit. And like his character is kind of built around that. So you have him helping in any way he can. Even though his character, like, it can't do Hammond and fucking is kind of worthless. The whole point of his character is that he feels worthless and that he is worthless and that he has to, like, do what he can to help. Which is sick. And then he ends up doing that, carrying that mentality over into part 2. And like, helping as best he can in any way he can, which is sick. But then, in part 1, you have, like, Dyer and Strizo, who show up and exist for, like, 2 episodes. Just to be more meat that's thrown into the grinder, basically. But the reason I like part 1 better is that it doesn't have the funnies. It doesn't have a character going, "Hey, look at this thing I did, but I didn't actually do that thing. Because here's the thing I was doing, well, you thought I was doing that thing." So it's not as exhausting in that respect, and that makes it better. Also, the setting is nice. Like, the Victorian setting is kind of cool. I think that there are a lot of things about it that are just better than part 2. Again, part 2 is better on the first watch, but then after that, it's I like starting with part 3. You have characters and you have fights that actually start to matter. Or like where extraneous characters actually start to matter in any way. Which is nice. Like you have oh god, I forgot the names. Like Avdol will go off and fight an enemy stand user and actually win. Or Joseph will have his own encounter where he fights another stand user and he will take care of it himself, and it's not like Jotaro has to step in out of nowhere and be like, "Oh, actually, I'm the only person who's useful here." And that's nice. And then after that, I would say that the fights only get better, and Araki's use of his characters and their powers only gets better and more coherent as time goes on, even though the plots get more and more insane. Like, then the problem with part 3 and 4 is that you only tend to have one stand user fighting another one, and that starts to get kind of boring, because then like their abilities on their own only go so far, and that can only get so interesting. But then you have part 5, and part 5 introduces the like part 3 and 4 have characters that are actually useful and have agency in the story. But then part 5 comes along, and part 5 is the best written of the JoJo parts pre-7, I want to say. And I haven't... It's been a while since I've read part 6, but... It's also been a while since I watched part 5, but whatever. Anyway. It's been a while since I watched anything besides parts 1 and 2. Which I only just watched. Anyway, fucking... That's not the point. The point is that parts 3 and 4 are cool. Part 4 is... part 3 gets grating, and it's really hard to rewatch because it's just the fight of the week. What's the next fight of the week? And that format becomes really shit on a rewatch, even though it's fun the first time. Meanwhile, part 4 introduces a less, like, modular plot, I guess. It's got more continuity to it, which is good. And it's not just part of the week, or I mean, it's not just fight of the week. You have character interactions, and they do various things, and it's good. Anyway, this is why that cane is useful here. But anyway, shit, what was I? Oh, and then part 5 gets really good. Because part 5 introduces multiple stand user fights. So you have people using their stands together. And you have them working out how they can use them in like in a synergistic manner, which is so much more interesting. And so that adds like almost infinite variety to the fights, which is something that the previous parts didn't have. Because then you see how each character works together as a team, but then you also see like the ways in which they their stands can work together, and how they come up with ways to use those, to use that, and the synergies they work out and shit, which is way more interesting. So do I have to put that fire out somehow? Could I potentially pour water on it? And then you have part 6, which I feel like doesn't really iterate on anything very much, and there are multiple failings of part 6. I would say that it's like, it's not that good. I would say it's, I don't know. I don't know how I would rank the parts, but part 6 feels like an afterthought in many ways. Ah, that is the way to do things. Part 6 is whatever. And then part 7 is neat because it pretty much thrives on its setting and the whole spin concept. Like, I would say that part 7 doesn't iterate much on the formula, but it is just good. It's just entertaining. And the setting is really cool. Like, Wild West JoJo is fucking sick, actually. I don't know what you're supposed to do up here. Can't use any items. Yeah, I don't know what to do up here. I guess, you know what part 7 does is that it gives... And I don't know that it necessarily does this successfully, but what part 7 does is that it gives characters two different, like, power systems to utilize, which leads to interesting things because you have stands and you have spin, which is like, is something that was kind of in its infancy. In very briefly in part 3, because in part 3 you have that, like, one scene where Joseph uses Hammond through his stand, through purple haze. No, it's not purple haze. Purple haze is the part 5 stand. The hermit purple, that's what it fucking is. It's like that. Part 7 takes that almost to its natural conclusion, but then doesn't really do enough with it, in my opinion. Like, it doesn't do nearly as much as it should have with spin and how it can interact with stands. But that is what part 7 brings to the table in terms of varying up the formula. And then I haven't read part 8. I need to do that now that I'm kind of getting back into things, like back into JoJo a little bit. I should read part 8 now that it's finished. Cuz I remember for the longest time part 8 like was completely directionless and didn't even have a villain. And then it did, and then I feel like 3 months later it just ended. Like, that one was definitely weird. I don't know what happens in that one, but I haven't heard too much about it either, but from what I know, people like it. But I would like to know for myself what it's like, because it's cool. I think it'll be cool. Oh, that can happen, huh? I can't wait for, like every JoJo fan who's not anime only, I absolutely cannot fucking wait for part 7 to be animated. It's gonna be so fucking good, dude. It's gonna be so good. And the art in part 7 is fucking phenomenal as well. Like, I would say from part 5 on is when Araki really hit his stride with his art. Like, it was really good before then, but it reaches a whole other level of just mastery over anatomy. And all the ways he shades and just like a whole variety of things. Like, his art is like really, really incredible at this point. Araki is immensely talented. Immensely talented as an artist. Not necessarily as a writer, but he is just writing shonen, so it doesn't particularly... Like, it doesn't have to be super coherent. The fights just have to be good, basically. And I would say they are most of the time. But, yeah, part 7's just fucking awesome. It's so good. Can I talk to this cat, or does it want to kill me? It is nothing. It's nothing. I like that this bird randomly has a kinstone. That rocks. Where the fuck is this? Oh, I guess it's gonna show me on the map, actually. Huh. Well, I haven't even been there. I did that. Actually, you're able to encounter her before this, so of course I did that. And I'm not backtracking to do it again, because it don't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. There are a couple more pots that I can go into in the town. You know what's really funny is that talking about JoJo, me getting caught up in talking about JoJo pinned another hour onto the stream, basically. I was gonna stop, and I talked about stopping too. And then I got talking about how I had been watching JoJo, and now shit's an hour longer than it would have been. Is there any point to this character besides saying that? That's cute, kinda. Maybe it's a hint to a puzzle. That could be it. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, this is the Link grinding machine where they grind up Link. And just any pickery that might come by. Oh shit, Mr. Right! Let's fucking go! Also, I hadn't realized that he was actually a SimCity cameo. SimCity for the SNES. He's from that originally, which I had no idea about. And even his song in Link's Awakening and the Oracle games is the same as in SimCity. Across the bridge that spans the rapid flow, through the land of the fearsome beast, till you reach the mystic falls. Treasure sleeps on the other side of the secret entrance there. Ah, sick. Frickin' sweet. Good puppy dog. Good puppy dog. That's what a good puppy dog looks like. I wonder how much of the game's like progression is locked behind Kenstones, or not progression, of the like upgrades and just various heart pieces and shit are locked behind Kenstones. I would bet that it is a surprising amount, because there are a lot of them. And I would assume, you know what, they can be random drops. Oh, he loves me. This system sucks, by the way. I don't like it, but I don't know. It can be kind of cool, I guess, to get the rewards. This is I wouldn't say it's good though. He is really quite good at tracking down rare figurines. I wonder how many kinstones you have to fuse in this game. Like before you run out. This is a minigame. Oh, never mind. This is not a minigame. This is gotcha. This is gotcha is what it is. Yeah, one. Just one. Oops. Whoa, what's it gonna be? Okay, so these mysterious shells are fucking stupid. King Daltus. Okay, yeah, so these shells are basically worthless. Unless you can get something from them. Like, if they're... I don't know how much of a reward there is for them. But I kind of doubt it's much. Is this a way to get the... Oops. Is that a way to get, like, a heart piece or something? Whatever you'd like to buy up to the register. Croissant. Okay, what's the most expensive one? What's the most expensive one? I can afford it. Wait, I actually can't afford it. I'm not gonna afford it right now. I want to get the boomerang. Yet another kinstone acquired. I liked when the kinstones were cool and like changed things in the world. Now it's just chests. Chests are freaking lame. Oh, there's something. There's something. Who else has kinstones? I feel like he's part of like a trading sequence if there's one in this game. Oh shit, the first one I don't have the one for because I ran out of those. He doesn't have shit. I think that's all the more reason to go in that house, honestly. This one, please, sir. Yeah, why don't I get a big spender bonus? Could I have gotten a tiger scroll somewhere on Mount Crenel? It would have been nice, but I kind of doubt. I'm glad that nobody questions Link just jumping on a pot and disappearing. Oh, these are town Minish. I never even realized that they were different. But yeah, look at them. Then their heads turned a ridiculous amount. They're country bumpkin Minish. That one had a skull on its back. That's how you know it's serious. Oh, hey, that works for me. Actually, that maybe was the fastest way to get there. That's a Shells moment. Hello, I have appeared. Why is there one of these back here if he's just gonna be sick of me? Plus I can flip this and it's like, whoa. No, there's nothing, there's no reason to be able to do that as I understand. There is a new bomb bag though, if you'll notice. Wait, but I already got a MF bomb bag upgrade, so maybe it's just another bomb bag? Also, did I talk to that person behind the counter? I may not have. I did. All of these environments are very cute. Every little room and such. Okay, so this is here, where I've been. I do want to check the other shops. The door is shut. Bitch. Huh. So how, I guess you might have to get the key for that? I don't know. I know I've done that before, but I don't remember how. Oh shit, you know what I can do is there. I don't think I can do anything here yet because he hasn't moved these shoes. That's funny. The Minish just do that for him. Oh, and you can see them doing it even. That's cute. The problem is that these two shoes never change. And I don't remember how to make them change. I think that might be a thing for another time, though. So I need to get... Hello, dog. Weren't you gonna move? Yeah, okay, the dog moved. I feel like I can do that right now, but that might not be the case. At any rate, I should probably stop for the day. I do have that shit that I said I needed to do, which I still need to do. There's still a lot to do here, as you can see. Oh, I guess I'll do some of the Kinstone stuff as well. Might as well. Those glowing trees are very interesting. I wonder what the deal is with them. My assumption is that it's just an item that I haven't gotten yet. Oh, it's just a fairy fountain. Well, that's good, because I need a fairy. I'm glad that there's not a magic meter to deal with this cane. Makes my life easier. We've sealed these mazes closed because of Vadi. I assume there's like a pot or something that I can use to bypass this. Like, there's probably some sneakery. Also, notice that this castle has a similar layout to the Link to the Past castle. Again, with the just weirdly disparate, like, inspirations for this game. And inspirations is being kind. Given that a lot of this stuff is just taken from other games. Oh, huh. A story important location. What? Wait, was I supposed to go here? Shit. I don't actually know. Oh, no, you can, because if you put the two the elements in the sword, then you can become two links. Even if you don't have all of the elements, you can still become two links. I forgot that this was a thing. Yeah. And this is story important. Like, this is the thing that you need to know. This music is cool. I like this one. Also, notice that the music in this game is the best when it's not rearranging existing Zelda themes. Because everything that is original in a Zelda game and not taken as inspiration from previous Zelda games, or like from previous Zelda games that are like staples of the franchise, tend to just be better. What is this that I'm seeing right here? Yeah, I'm trying. Yep. power and walk over the glow. Was I supposed to move while it was powered? Oh yeah, you like use it as like a pointer of sorts. Yeah, check it out. So if I do one here, maybe. Oh, I have to walk over them. Never mind. I can do that. It's like, wow. I now have new powerful in the sword. I wonder if it actually does more damage now or what. Like, I know the white sword does more damage, but when it's infused with the elements, does it? Or is it just the same? I would assume it's the same, because that's too many damage upgrades at once, but I'd like to believe it isn't. I'm counting on you, Tunk. You will feel very guilty if you fail. What? Golden Octorok? That's kind of cool, actually. I'll take that one. Rare. Oh, ain't got it. Ain't got it. I like that you can still try. And it's like, sorry. That ain't the same shape. That one goes in the square hole. I had that video where the guy went, like, where they did another thing of that. Where it's the video of the guy who's like, you shouldn't be putting that in your mouth hole. And then, what hole should I put it into? And then the square hole guy pops up and he's like, it goes in the square hole. And then the lady reacts to it. And she's like watching and she's got like kind of a smile on her face. And then she sees the guy and her face falls. And then he says it goes in the square hole and she like yells in agony. It's just a fucking great video. That video is so fucking good. Okay, so Eslo was his mentor. Yeah. Oh, it's weird. I don't like seeing the moblins, the Wind Waker moblins in the pixel style. That looks weird and I hate it. That was nothing. Vadi is nothing. He's just baby. Why? I like that it's just baby. Oh yeah, because I guess that's his Minish form. Oh shit, the Light Force. Perhaps precursor even to the Triforce. Maybe it even is the Triforce. That I don't actually know. Probably is. Now you are a hat. And he's the Hat Man, who I owe $20 to. I like that he like slurps onto Link, and it's almost a little creepy. Like he could totally just smother Link and then deprive him of oxygen if he wanted to. Which is really how he should have gotten rid of Adi. Link, they're not open yet, even though their doors are open. That would be irresponsible of us. Was there not a thing that I hadn't done down here that was related to a kinstone, or did I do it? I think I did it. We'll see, though. Yeah, I did. Alright, I should stop playing, because I need to do things. It's 4:20 minutes in, so I feel like it's a good place to stop. 4 hours, 20 minutes, rather. Alright, fuck. With that, I will see you later. Hold on, I'm gonna save state. There we go. Okay, so thank you, Lizard, for coming by. I'm glad whenever you do. Even though we talk all the time and you really don't have to. If you watched but didn't chat, thank you very much for watching. Fuck. VOD Welchers, thank you very much for existing. I know there are a couple of you. Next stream will be who knows when, because I certainly don't. Yeah. I'll see you later.